Hello there, gamers and pilots, simmers. Man, I can't remember my... Oh my goodness. Hello, gamers, simmers, and pilots. I am the Killer Gamer. I don't even know who I am. And welcome back to the Cross the World epic miniseries event, where we are taking a plane that you voted for, you, the killer community, and we are crossing the world with it. Not a perfect circumference, a little bit of zigging and a little bit of zagging there, but we're going to be checking out sites and learning about things along the way. Because why not? I mean, flying is more than just looking at stuff, right? Looking at pretty scenery. We're going to learn about the places that we're going to as well. Let me go ahead and show you the flight that we got planned here. I took this screenshot here right from Flight Sim 2020 because this is kind of a different one where I have selected certain points here. We're going to be seeing the Bahir Dar Stadium right here, crossing over this lake, which we'll look that up and find out what it is, and going here to see Fasil Ghebbi. And then there are some giraffes here, elephants here, so we're going to see some African wildlife as we're flying. And then we'll be flying over some mountains, passing by Asab, and landing over here in Aden, Yemen. So we're going to be crossing just the tail end of the Red Sea right there. And here it is on Navigraph as well. This will give me all of my VOR frequencies and NDB, which will tune all that in just to see if that stuff is working properly. All right, well, let's go ahead and get everything. Boy, those things are... Why is that shaking like that? Is the plane cold or what? It's like, I'm cold. I'm cold. Let's turn on the pitot heat there. I'm thinking, okay, we're about 1,000 up, so I don't want to be too high up. Let's try 3,500 to start off with. The first VOR that we're going to is 349. Nope, sorry. Bahir Dar 114.40. And we will go ahead and tune that in. Looks like we're not close enough to it just yet for it to show up. After that is Gondar, which is another VOR. So I'll tune that in to standby. That's 349. 00. Oh, that can't be right. 349. Hold on, that's got to be the NDB, which is right over here. Let's see, this turns it on and off. Hopefully this will work. I don't know if I've really seen the NDB ADF thing work here yet. And then we'll go ahead and tune in the tower frequency, 118.4. Mooney 13 Foxtrot ready to copy VFR clearance to Oscar Yankee Alpha Alpha.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot cleared VFR to Oscar Yankee Alpha Alpha with radar advisory service at flight level 155. Squawk 4120 advice of altitude changes en route.
Cleared VFR to Oscar Yankee Alpha Alpha, maintain flight level 155. Squawking 4120, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, read back correct. Altimeter 299er, expect runway 35, contact us when ready to taxi.
Okay. Altimeter 299er, expect runway 35, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Get rid of this thing here. Ah, I can't get rid of it. Okay. I'll just move over a little bit. There we go. That shaking there is making me a bit shaky. Or something. Runway 35. Let's go over here. Let's change this to 35. Oh, that is pretty close. Well, that's not the direction we want to go anyway. We want to head off in a direction of 090, so, or somewhat. I've got this in here. Yeah, we don't really need to do that. We'll get it figured out. We'll get it figured out. Mooney 13 Foxtrot ready to taxi.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot taxi to runway 35. Mooney 13 Foxtrot advise when ready for departure.
Wilco Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay, runway 35. Which way are we facing? It's going to be that direction. Okay, so we need to go over to the right. We don't have a diagram for the airport, so we're just going to have to eyeball this. And try not to hit another plane. Hey, there's the fuel station. That was a welcome sight. That was a welcome sight yesterday. We should have more than enough fuel this time around, so I don't think we have to worry about landing in the open desert. But just in case, we still have 4 gallons of emergency gas in the back. Wait a minute, runway 35. Where's the other runway at? Oh, okay, we're on it. I was looking at that wrong. Try staying on the... Keep your eyes on the road! I'm multitasking here. Oh, what? Do they have a new GTA Online thing? I don't know. I need to go check that out. I need to get GTA 5 reinstalled. Red Dead Redemption 2 would be pretty nice also. I haven't finished the first one. I wish they had it for the PC. We got a little turnaround thing here. Yeah, we do. Mooney 13 Foxtrot ready for departure.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot wings are cleared for takeoff. Runway 35.
Clear for takeoff, runway 35, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. You heard the lady. Helps if I get in here correctly. Boy, this really wants to pull to the right here. There we go. So we're going to be crossing over the lake here. This is all Damazin right here, the city.
13 Foxtrot, contact Khartoum Center on 124.7. Enjoy your morning.
Okay. Center on 124.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. We're going to get an external view here, but I'm going to save first, since we've had some trouble with crashes in the past. Mooney 13 Foxtrot climbing at flight level 155.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Yeah, I'm not going to climb to that yet. I do think that we need to be about that high to clear the mountains that we'll be going over, but for right now, Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests new altitude of 3,500.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, be advised that altitude is below the minimum for your route. Advise you altimeter not currently available.
Okay, well, advise me that it's not available, whatever. Roger, altimeter not currently available. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. It is if I hit the B key. Hey, Jacinto. How are you doing? Hey, I did get your email. I just haven't had a chance to respond because I'm trying to gather the information up before I email you. So just to let you know. Yeah, we're going to be going and seeing some sights along the way. On our way to the country of Yemen. Arrow Bisector, what are we doing on Christmas Eve? We are flying over Ethiopia, not yet, but we will be flying over Ethiopia and going to Yemen. Let me go ahead and catch you all up on what we're doing here. So we are leaving Damazin, and we're going to be just doing some sightseeing along the way. We're going to go to Bahir Dar and see the stadium there, Fasil Ghebbi. Then we're going to see some giraffes, some elephants, pass over Aden International and land over here at Aden International in Yemen. Oh, we are. It's later on today. And depending upon how much time that we got, I might load up Sims Online and have a little Christmas party or something there. I don't know. Where it snows? Well, nope. Did I see Santa on the flight radar? Nope, I did not. I do think that's a fun thing to look at every year, though. Hey, Niels. Well, you know, Jacinto, the thing about the giraffes, they actually had those in FSX, I think. FSX started adding wildlife in there, too. The flight number is Santa. How are you doing, Niels? What's the mountain that's in front? That's what Jacinto is asking. That's a good question. I don't know if it has any actual name, really. But I'll take a look. Yeah, it doesn't really have a name. It's just a little mound out there. There we go, from pilot to ATC. Here we are here. You can see that. You see this little terrain thing right here? Yeah, there's really no name or anything. However, you may notice that the border of Sudan and Ethiopia is just before it. So if anything, this is kind of like a nice little marker to let us know when we're crossing into Ethiopia. Yeah, FSX was not, when it first came out, it was not very well optimized, not like FS9. And I didn't get it right away. Because FS9 was a beauty. I loved FS9. And then when I had built, I think it was a Pentium 4 machine, that's when I got FSX, and it was working pretty decently. And of course now on an i7, it still works, it still works okay. The best that it's going to be able to work for being a 32-bit program. I had to update Rex Weather Force today. I'm not quite sure what they've done, because I see a changelog for 1.20 and 1.21, but they have now done 1.22. I don't know if it's the first changelog or not. There's a lot of fixes here, but I think some of that was already there before, so, and I didn't see a changelog when installing, so I have no idea what was added. There is something here that says 1.2.1 compatibility issue with Microsoft Flight Simulator version 1.12.13 fixed. Isn't that the version we're on? I think that's the version that we're on. So Arrow was sharing a link. For those of you over on YouTube, you're not able to click on it, but here it is. So Flight Radar 24, Santa's right here. Apparently he's over here by New Zealand. Did he just fly out from Christchurch? Down here? That's kind of that's symbolic. If he did, that's symbolic. YLT, North Pole to North Pole. Hello, John. Oh, understandable, Jacinto. Understandable. Hey, since you've got Flight Simulator 2000 and all that terrain mesh and stuff, you should try flying in this area and see if this mountain shows up. That would be really interesting. You've asked me about the terrain software that I've got. I've got FS Genesis for FS 2000. One of the things that I've been wanting to mention, it does not work correctly. I've tried it on PC Emulator. I've tried it just natively, and the terrain, something weird happens with it, where it's got stuff that goes way up into the sky and down. It's a complete mess, and plus it takes so much memory that it winds up crashing it. Now, it works with 2002 just fine, but yeah, with 2000, not so much. I do want to check out that link that you sent me with the other terrain mesh and see if I get maybe a better result. I just wish there wasn't. I wish there was one file that would be able to down all of them instead of having to download each one separately. That's kind of annoying. So we're just now crossing over into Ethiopia now. And we've got this interesting mountain here, which I was mentioning earlier. This is almost like marking the border between Sudan and Ethiopia. Jacinta was asking if this mountain's got a name. I don't believe it does. I'm going to look it up here in Google Maps and just see. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything on Google Maps. Oh, wait a minute, here we go. No, it doesn't have a name. It looks like there's a bed and breakfast for lodging not too far from here, though, called the Rahawa Bird. Yeah, so here it is here. And so the Rahawa Bird is right there. Can we zoom into that? Oh, apparently there is a lodge out here in the middle of nowhere. Maybe it's underground. I don't know. Ooh, but the mountains are getting a little taller out there. The coordinates. Hang on a second here. Here you go. 11.69670. Here, I'll type this out here. That way you can copy and paste it. Also, too, you may be able to look up the airport itself and fly out from it. And if that's the case, look up that ICAO code and then fly from there pretty much this direction here. Okay, so we're going to be seeing this lake, by the way, Lake Tana. We're heading over here to Bahir, Dr. Bahir Dar. There is a stadium over there that we're going to take a look at. Jebel Abu Remla. Okay, there you go. See, we got everyone in the community pitching in here and helping out. Yeah, I didn't even think about looking at OpenStreetMaps. Yeah, go ahead and send that. That'd be great. If you can, if you're able to, I know you've got things going on, but if you manage to be able to email that to me while we're doing the flight, I'll pull that up here in the stream. I think there was like a forest or something over there. And we should have more than enough fuel this time around. We got about a 630-mile trip, which will take about 3.5 hours. And we got like 5 hours of fuel. We should be fine. Although yesterday was rather interesting. A little bit of word of wisdom here. If you have 3 gallons of fuel in each wing, don't expect to use it all. This is not like the classic flight simulators where you can use everything and drain it dry. Nope, not with this plane. If it gets too low, your engine will cut out. So oh no! I hope your control stick works. Let's get some flight following. I didn't request that the last time. Mooney 13 Foxtrot would like flight following from Hotel Sierra Delta Zulu to Oscar Yankee Alpha Alpha at flight level 155. Okay, well, I guess he doesn't want to do it, or he is... Oh, why are you looking? I said would like, not looking. Mooney 13 Foxtrot would like flight following from Hotel Sierra Delta Zulu to Oscar Yankee Alpha Alpha at flight level 155.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot continue to maintain VFR separation. Squawk 4120 advise me of any altitude changes and stand by for traffic advisories. Roger.
Squawking 4120 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Yeah, I already am, so. The flight plan wants us to go to flight level 155. I believe that's to clear some mountains. But I don't want to go down to that altitude yet. I want to be able to fly low enough so that way we can see the African wildlife.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot for continued VFR advisories contact Addis Ababa Center on 125.1. Have a good morning.
Huh, okay, that's interesting. Center on 125.1, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot at 3,500.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
That's his twin evil brother there. For random voices, that didn't do such a good job picking a random voice. Looks like we might have to climb a little bit.
Good morning again. Air France 6903. Fully received.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to climb a little bit.
Good morning again.
Let's take this up to 5,000.
Scoop 2015, confirm flight level 320 on request.
We confirm the flight level 320, affirmative, scope 2015, clear to push and start, facing west.
There we go.
Charlie, then Air France 69.
Hey, Chrissy! Good to see ya. It's been a little bit since last time I seen ya. Yeah, John, that's what I heard too, that flight controllers are just expensive. Even on eBay, they're expensive. I mean, I'm not going to buy used equipment on eBay for like the price of new equipment. That's ridiculous. So hey, Chrissy, welcome to the Across the World Epic Miniseries event. We are flying an M20R Ovation, Mooney Ovation. This is the plane that the Killer community voted for over on Twitter, on our Killer Gamer Twitter page. And we're going to be crossing the world with it. This is different than the World Tour. The World Tour series is something different. This is going to be, longer flights, and along the way we're kind of pointing out sites, looking up towns and geography, and so it's kind of a learning experience too. Because why not? Hey, if we're going to fly, let's immerse ourselves in the flying and learn about all the places that we're going. I think flying is a lot more than just looking at the scenery. Yeah, and I've been asked about, how come I don't have any flight controllers, and I would rather take that money and save it up for VR equipment, so that way I can fly it in VR. That right there is going to be my ultimate goal, because once I can fly in VR, that is going to be the absolute closest I will ever be to being an actual pilot, which is something that I've always wanted to do, but just didn't have the finances to really do it. Actually, when I was younger, I wanted to be an airline pilot. I wanted to be an airline pilot. So hey, get those, get that VR equipment, and I can fly this 737 Zebo on X-Plane. Oh, that'll be sweet. And with the fly-by-wire mod here for the Airbus, on Flight Sim 2020, that probably wouldn't be too bad either. The Airbus mod is getting to the level of the Zebo mod. Come on now, arm. We're going to climb up to 6,000 here. And my cat Shadow is now in the room. And now he goes back to the door. He just wants to scratch his little post. Why don't you come over here and jump on the desk? He looks back at the door. You come over here other times. What, you don't want to guest star? Okay, so last night, I had mentioned that I was thinking about doing a stream, but I wanted to kind of dig in and just test things out, get it loaded up. But I was checking out Sublogic ATP airline transport pilot. Not too bad, actually. And then I pulled out the manual, which is that thick. How many pages is this? It's like 250 pages or something. I mean, there's like airport diagrams and stuff back here, but oh wow, does it list all those airports? Really? Wow. That's a lot of airports. So yeah, I was taking a look at this, trying to get familiar with the controls and everything. But neat program. I'm looking forward to doing some videos with it. There's two different things with the Sublogic ATP. There's like a free flight mode, and then there's a career mode. And it's got actual ATC with the program. I'd have to argue that it's probably, yeah, that it would be the first flight simulator that had built-in ATC. Well, you know. But I think you have to fly the actual career flights in order to get it. If you do free flight mode, I don't think you can. So what I'm gonna do with that one probably is a different type of series. It's not going to be a world tour. At first I thought of maybe doing a US tour, but I think what I might do instead is do the career mode, because there are 96 flights for career mode. That's quite a bit for a series, so. And that would have the ATC and everything in it as well. Oh wow, Falcon 4. Yeah, that is something that I want to get. Falcon 3 and Falcon 4. Come here. Come here. Come over here. No, stop rubbing your head on everything. Come over here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, come here. There you go. No, don't run away. Come here. Come here. Yeah. All right. I got you. Say hi. Meryl, say hi, Shadow. Meryl. Well, see, this is what happens when you cry to get out. You wanted to get in. Here you go. Meryl, go sit in the chair. There you go. We've got about 26 minutes until we get to Bahir Dar. Oh, now you're coming over here, carefully stepping around everything. Hi. I think as a rule of thumb, cats on the dashboard is probably not a good thing. Oh, what did you just do? He just lowered the landing gear. This is why we don't have cats going on the dashboard. Whatever you think, we're not landing, okay? I guess I was asking for it. Now he's laying down here in front of me. Well, you just can't sit still, can you? Try not stepping on the keyboard. Hi. Hi. He's like lying here, turning himself upside down and looking at me. He's quiet now, though. I'm just moving my arm. You don't want me to move my arm, do you? No, can I move my arm? Thank you. I was going to look up and see if these mountains had a name. Don't really see anything. Yasmala Georgis. There's a dam somewhere near here. Tana Belis Dam Bahai. There's not really a street view here. Let's take a look at some stuff at Bahir Bahir Dar. I'll bring this up in a little window here. Your tail is vicious, you know that? Hi. Hi. Okay. So we've got this interesting. Got your leg all the way over. We have a fall here. So these are some pictures of the city or town that we're going to be flying over. This is kind of interesting. Check this out. Is this like a gateway into like a marketplace or something? Not sure. That almost looks like a rocket. Oh, this is neat. Great picture of all the, what are those, swans? Pelicans? I don't know. I see these and I think mine. Good old classic roundabout there. Pretty colorful. Yeah, I agree, John, in regards to the VFR charts. That's what I've been hoping for, too. And I didn't know that about Ethiopia. I wasn't sure how developed they were compared to before, but yeah, that's great news. This looks cool with the red tops there. Oh, and that's the lake. That is Lake Tana. A cross out in the water. Interesting. See if I can look up some information here on Bahir Dar. They got a university there. Bahir Dar is the capital of the Amhara region in Ethiopia and the former capital of West Gojam. Administratively, Bahir Dar is a special zone. I don't know what that means. There's a lot of zones, but don't know what that means. Bahir Dar is one of the leading tourist destinations in Ethiopia with a variety of attractions in the nearby Lake Tana and Blue Nile River. The city is known for its wide avenues lined with palm trees and a variety of colorful flowers. In 2002, it was awarded the UNESCO Cities for Peace Prize for addressing the challenges of rapid urbanization. The weather here is not too bad. In June and July, can reach temperatures of 90 degrees, 86 degrees Fahrenheit, or 32 degrees, 30 degrees Celsius. Bye, Shadow. Yeah, why don't you go somewhere so you don't knock my stuff over? I'll set this up here. There. Now you can go over there if you want. Looks like it has a total population of 221,991. About 108,000 are men and 113,000 are women. So there's more women there. About, what, 5,000 more women than men. So, you know, if you're looking for, you know, a lifelong companion, maybe this is the place to go to. Meow. The city offers a small daily market and a very extensive weekly market. There's also some music clubs in the city. The Blue Nile Falls, I think that was that one picture that we saw. It's to the south. Nowadays, that is the Blue Nile Falls. Nowadays, the amount of water running through the falls is being reduced and regulated. Bahir Dar is home to a number of universities and colleges. And there is an airport there, the Bahir Dar Airport, also known as Bilay Zaleki Airport. And sports. Football, which in the States we would call soccer, is the most popular sport in Bahir, which is played at the Bahir Dar Stadium. And we're about ready to run into that that mountain there. Might have to take manual control here.
Ivanto, approach. Good day, Air France 6903, 8000, climbing 320.
Yeah, the Bahir Stadium is what we're going to be seeing here. Now's not a good time to be a bad cat. Let's go ahead and keep our altitude right about here. Ah! Turned off again there. Oh, you're going to play that game with me. All right. it doesn't want to. There we go. So we got a little bit of a wind at our back here. Do you want out? Alright. I'll tell you what. We'll pause, save, and I'll let you out, okay? Assuming he wants to go out. Sometimes he plays hard to get. Alright, so this will give me a chance to refill my drink. Hang tight, everyone, and I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you all for sticking through the commercial break. That helps me out. I think I get like 10 sets an ad or something. I don't know. All right, we are approaching the city. Let me go ahead and get us down in altitude. We'll go ahead and pull back on the throttle. Ooh, actually, we may not be able to go as low as I was thinking. Oh, the elevation must be higher here. Definitely higher. Wow. Okay. Need to get ourselves slowed down a little bit more here. Still got a little bit of time. We're about 20 miles, about 24 miles from the stadium. There we go. Oh wow, that is pretty high. Gonna pull up some information here on Navigraph. The elevation for the airport here is 6,023. Here's the diagram for the airport, just one runway. Looks like the VOR is pretty close to the airport, so we should be able to see it. Ow! Hey, look who's there! Eurowings! Hey, Flylow. Coming to do some sightseeing with us. We're going to see the Bahir Dar Stadium. We're about 15 miles from that. And Jacinto has sent us some pictures. From Flight Simulator 2000 of the areas that we flew by. So let me go ahead and share that with all of you. There you go. From Flight Simulator 2000. Here's some of the mountainscapes here. He's got some terrain mesh installed on there, which I'd like to take a look at because the FS Genesis terrain mesh that I have it makes all of this a mess, a really bad mess. Ah, and folks, do you remember when we crossed over the border of Ethiopia and we saw that mountain, that round mountain? Here it is. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. I mean, the terrain looks really close to what we saw here. This is really cool. Thanks for sharing that. See, and that's why we have like the best community anywhere on Twitch and YouTube, because we share all this stuff with each other. It's awesome. Share links and pictures, experiences. It's totally awesome. We're like a family. We're like a family. It's awesome. Okay, Bahir Dar is coming up right up here. This is Lake Tana. And Yacento, in case you want to check that out in Flight Simulator 2000, the ICAO code is Hotel Alpha Bravo Delta. Type that into the chat there over on YouTube. Alrighty, Yacento. Yeah, take care. Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry and happy Christmas, depending upon where you are in the world. But a Merry and a happy Christmas should be one and the same. Okay, we've got 13 miles to the stadium. The flight plan that I created includes the points of interest. That is something that I like when creating the flight plans and flight sim, is that you can pick the points of interest as part of your flight plan. I like that. And then it will show up here on your Garmin. So you don't have to go around and try to find it. You can put it as part of your flight plan and be able to see the stuff that you want to see. And you can start a flight mid-air. So if you wanted to start it a little bit back and kind of fly by it, you know, without having to start in an airport, you can. So that is really nice. I like that. Okay, that looks like the airport right ahead, right there.
Expected time of crossing at 1-4. Report sighting and crossing possible.
Blue Nile Bridge. Here's a few things here from Google Maps. That tower that we saw, the picture of the tower, is right over here on the other side of this river, of the Blue Nile River. That fall, the Blue Nile Fall, where is that? Is that over here somewhere? Here's the Blue Nile Bridge. Looks like that. Ooh, Blue Nile Falls is down here. Okay.
Rotary clamp at altitude 20 and be looking out at Colio passing the traffic advice 71.
171, report clear.
Yeah, tomorrow, Flylow. It is, today is Christmas Eve. For us. I'm going to go ahead and save and do an external view. It seems like whenever I do this, the simulator doesn't crash. Hey, you know, whatever works. There's the airport. Bit of a hill over here. Okay, I need to get us back on heading here.
193 is 140.
That way we're not taking off or going the other direction. This is real weather, by the way, being brought in from Rex Weather. Take a look at the weather report. Oh my. Oh, this is pulling in weather from Cowtown. Apparently there's moderate rain happening. Of course, Cowtown is way back there, so... bring it down a little bit lower. I'm gonna put some flaps down here, get us to slow down. We're about 1 mile from the stadium. That's it. There's the stadium right there. Yay, we saw the stadium. Or that was. There's another stadium right there.
report on pitch 1016, Yemen RLS runway 14, Juliet Foxtrot, Equally Yankee.
That tower that we saw pictures of would be right over here somewhere, if it's in here, but I don't think so. That's the Blue Nile River right there. And that's the bridge. Yep, I don't see that tower, unfortunately. And this is Lake Tana up here.
Kilometers was a service precipitation sector northeast, cloud coverage 1,700 feet, temperature 27, dew point 23, unit 1013.
I'm going to keep it around this altitude. It looks like the weather might be clearing up a little bit. RP Sims, howdy howdy. G Slayer, yes, I know it has speed brakes. Fly low. Fly low over there is doing some aerobatics. There we go, it's clearing up. Not bad. By the way, G Slayer, welcome. Glad to have you here with us. Kind of a cool island over there. There's supposed to be a monastery over here. Alright, look out there, fly low. I'm going to turn to the left here. Bring up my flaps. So there should be a monastery right over here. G Slayer, yes, I'm in multiplayer. If you want to join me, I'm on West USA. That's where I'm on. And we just took off from Bahir, or not took off. We passed by Bahir Dar in Ethiopia. The code is Hotel Alpha Bravo Delta. Just in case you want to join us. So the monastery should be like right here. It doesn't look like we're going to see it though. There's some other things though. Sure how big that monastery is supposed to be. We'll take a look, and I'll take a look and see how big that is supposed to be. I thought this was an island, but it's actually part of the mainland there. Got some rain out there in the distance. This is nice. We've had some clear skies so far on these flights, with the exception of Cairo. We had just a few clouds there when we were landing at night. But this is nice. We got a little bit of variety. Those clouds came out of nowhere, though. RP is like, come on, man, no mid-air collisions. Okay, we're gonna head back in this direction. Our next stop here that we're going to see is Fasil. Hold on, I'll look it up here. Fasil Ghebbi. It's going to be on the other side of the of Lake Tana. Now let's take a look, see if I can pull up that monastery. Yes, I can. Ah, that's what that was. Okay. We've already seen a picture of it. Well, let me show you. So this is the monastery that was on that little green, not island, but the thing that we flew over. So this is the Ura Kadain Mirit Monastery. Got some pictures here. That's pretty. Oh, here we can do this. Look at that.
Here 1016 and reporting flight code. Flight 190 now, exactly Yankee.
Yankee Tower, 118 decimal 1.
1191, exactly Yankee.
Oh, this looks like a 3D view. Oh, someone walking, okay. Wow. 14th century. Wait a minute, that's not the right monastery. Oh, yes it is, sorry. I zoomed in too far, or too far out. Or zoomed out too far that I couldn't see anything. Oh, now it doesn't want to zoom in. Fasil Ghebbi.
Zulu Sierra Echo, Zulu Yankee, good afternoon, KNH 1016 to report 8 miles final.
8 mile final next, Echo Zulu Yankee.
Okay, so the next thing that we're going to see, it's actually the remains of an old emperor's fortress, not a forest. This is Fasil Ghebbi right here. This is the next waypoint. So we're going to be seeing this here. I'll go ahead and look up some history. It's about 43 miles away, so we got some time here. Okay, Fasil Ghebbi is a fortress located in Gondar, Ethiopia. It was founded in the 17th century by Emperor Fasilides and was the home of the Ethiopian emperors. Its unique architecture shows diverse influences, including Nubian styles. The site was inscribed as a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 1979. Ghebbi is an Amharic word for a compound or enclosure. So the origins of Fasil Ghebbi can be found in the old tradition of the Ethiopian emperors to travel around their possessions, living off the produce of the peasants and dwelling in tents. We'll go ahead and get some speed up here. Very pretty area. Oh, you're in the PA-44. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't show up for me because I don't have it. Is it still on sale? Because I do want to get it. Okay, good deal. I picked up an awesome sale on Star Trek Online. So during, it ended today, but I was able to pick it up. Harry Mudd, he had a sale of 3 different packages. And I picked up one that will give me 2 Tier 6 ships and another one that is like an epic rare ship. And there is a Jim Hadar strike fighter that I've been wanting to get, and that is under the epic ships. It's the strike, for those of you who are familiar with Deep Space Nine. It's the strike ship that looks kind of like a bug. I've been wanting to get that, but it's hard to get because when they have the Phoenix boxes, there's like a rare chance of getting it. And so the cost of this pack, where you can pick 3 things, is $75. However, none of that I had to pay for, because I have a lifetime subscription. I've had it for a few years now, and I get $5 to use in the store every month. After all this time, because I just didn't need to buy anything in the store, I have a ton of ships already. It built up like $111 worth of credit. So I made use of it. I made use of it and got the pack. And I still have like $34 left worth of credit. And if I wait for a few months, I'll have like $50 worth of credit, and I can get something if I want. But and when I got the lifetime subscription, I got it when it was on sale, like half off. It's usually $2.99 or something like that. And they usually have the lifetime subscription sale on around this time period. I don't think it's on right now, but yeah. So if you're into Star Trek and if you get into Star Trek Online and like it, I highly recommend the lifetime subscription. It will pay itself off. Probably in about a year's worth of time, just a little bit over a year, it pays itself off. And plus you get all the rewards dating back to when the first game came out. You get access to some rare characters that you can create. Like, it's the only one that allows you to create a liberated Borg character, as well as a Talaxian. Neelix's race from Star Trek Voyager.
Air France 473 cleared to Paris Charles de Gaulle via Oakmont, flat and route, flat vol 240.
Get to Paris, Oakmont, flight and route, and level 240.
We got about 24 miles until we get to Fasil Ghebbi. And I really hope those clouds are not as low as what we're seeing when we get over there. Yes, I could turn the clouds off, and I may have to. No, I see some clearing behind it. But this is all coming in from Rex Weather Force, so I'd like to keep keep it going. Although supposedly it's pulling this weather in from Cowtown, which is pretty far to the left of us. So the weather in this area may not be accurate. And I don't know, but that looks like a mountain over here. No, that's a rainbow. Okay. I see this thing here, but no, that's the rainbow. Skittles is on the other end there. There's a pot of gold on one side and Skittles on the other. Ooh, I am pulling to one side. There we go. Switch the fuel over there. Star Citizen. Yeah, I thought about that one too. Got some rain going on here. Let's, I don't know, turn on some lights, I guess. That way people can see us. So hey, this is cool. We're getting some rain during the flight, or doing our epic mini-series across the world. That's always nice. Ken 2097, where are we? We are in Ethiopia. We are 15 miles from seeing Fasil Ghebbi. It's a little fortress. We just passed Lake Tana, which is behind us. I will show you some pictures here of what we're going to be seeing. This is what we're flying to here. This is Fasil Ghebbi. So, according to the flight simulator map, this should be here. So, kind of doing some sightseeing here. So yeah, this is what we're flying to. We're gonna see how it looks.
We can expect Oscar 1. Oscar 1.
Air Transport Cemetery expect Oscar 1 depot.
After that, we're gonna see some wildlife. Maybe. Hard to tell with this weather. We did fly to Bahir Dar, which is south of Lake Tana, and we saw the stadium there. And as far as the overall flight plan, here it is right here. We left Damazin Came over here to Lake Tana. This is it right here. So this is where we're going right here. This is Fasil Ghebbi. You'll see that right up here. Then we're going to see some giraffes, some elephants. Then we're going to go to Aden International and land over here in Aden, in Yemen.
Atlanta 008, start up approach, runway 11, wind 110 degrees, minus, QNH 1017.
We're 7 miles.
654, report for taxi.
Yay! The weather cleared up. That's what I'm talking about. Mother Nature is on our side. It's meant to be. And they disappeared. The weather disappeared. It's a miracle. Let's go ahead and slow down here. I think this is it. Right up here. Let's get a little bit more altitude. Thanks for coming by, Ken. Nice to have you with us.
Control juries. Askin and contact Dar es Salaam 123.3. Great, thank you.
.9 miles. Let's switch to an external view here. It should be high enough. Yeah, it does fly low. This looks really cool. I might want to give us some more altitude here. I think... No. Here it is. Here it is, right here. Woohoo! There it is! All right, let's go ahead and
Zulu Tana, copy, thank you.
get higher in altitude.
Yes, requesting cell call, please. Requesting your cell call.
Back check runway 111 Charlie and all core flight CPS
008. Well, hey, come on, RP. That was fun. Little bit of skimming. That's never hurt anybody. Besides, we want to be, you know, low enough so we can, you know, wave to everyone. Everyone there in Gondar wanted to say hello to the killer gamer in the killer community. What did we just fly over? Travis, we flew over Fasil Ghebbi. I'll show that to you here in a moment as far as a real picture. Just want to make sure I clear I want to make sure I clear these mountains here. Alright, I think we have this. So there we go. This is what we flew over. This right here. We flew over this. Okay, this is probably why the flight plan was made at flight level 155. This is pretty high altitude here. We're at like 10,000 feet right now. Ooh, what do we have there? Oh, just some buildings. I don't know if Fasil Ghebbi is in any of the other simulators. I had to look that up and see if someone may have created some custom content too. Take this up to 13,000. Oh, we got some wind. We got a little bit of turbulence here. So we're going to go see some giraffes about 57 miles away. We're going to see some African wildlife. Fly low. That's what I'm saying, man. Got to be careful. These mountains are pretty high here. I'm climbing up to 13,000 feet. That should be enough for us to clear these mountains here. And I guess the giraffe are going to be up here?
Affirmative, that's correct. Report ready.
Does this seem like a place that giraffe would be? According to Asobo Studios, it is. Wow, we even had some interesting weather when we were flying over Bahir Dar and Gondar. It was like rainstorm. Kind of came out of nowhere. I think I know where those giraffes are going to be. If we look here on pilot to ATC, here we are here. We're heading in this direction. I'm wondering if the giraffe are located right here next to this lake. Here's the mountains and stuff that we're flying over. Yeah, I'm thinking that they're probably right here. Somewhere around this area. You can't keep up? The Piper should be faster. Not much faster, but your Piper should be faster. And I'm still climbing in speed, so I'm not even going at full speed. You got gypped! You got gypped! There's Flylow. So those of you who are new here, this is not the only simulator I fly. I also fly X-Plane and P3D, but I fly the older simulators as well, going back all the way back to Flight Simulator 1. What I'm going to look at right now is to see if Fasil Ghebbi that we just flew over was made for any of the other flight simulators, like custom content. Ooh. FS2 Crew has a Majestic Dash 8 special bundle pack. Is it on sale? I already have it, but I've already got it. I like the Dash 8. One of our viewers had recommended a Dash 8, and I just decided to get that one. Ah. No!
Yes, merci.
I didn't see it anywhere.
160 degrees 10 knots, left.
However, I did find 6 pages of Ethiopian stuff. There we go, from flightsim.com. Here's some FSX scenery, if you can see those pictures there. It looks like we got more planes. Ethiopia Airlines here for Flight Simulator 2004. Horn of Africa. I'm looking to see if there's any... Where's Pete? I don't know. Looking to see if maybe some of the areas we passed by is in here. Ross Dasham. No, that's... We didn't go by there. Hopping around the world adventure. Let's see. Going down here to Flight Simulator 98. Gondar. Okay. We were here. Apparently it's got the airport. Oh, Bahir Dar. Okay. We've been here. So we got some stuff for Flight Simulator 98. That's pretty cool. Let's see, Flight Simulator 2000. Ah, this doesn't have one. Oh, this is file 1 of 5? "50 airports." Oh, it doesn't look like this is actually covering the area that we went. 39 major airports in Africa for FS-98. Gondar, I don't see that one. Bahir Dar, are you there? Nope. Africa Plus. Not seeing that either. I see this one, Addis Ababa Bowl. This one seems to be coming up a lot. That's all I could find. Got about 28 miles until we see some giraffes. Who else is going to do that for you, right? We've got adventures when we do our flights. Sometimes we go back in time with old simulators, and then sometimes we are in the modern day like we are right now. Yeah, fly low. That spam bot happens at least once every time I stream on Twitch. Every single time I ban it, and, you know, it comes back another day with another name. And if I try to set up a bot to block links, then you folks can't give me any links to take a look at pictures or whatever. So I just go in there manually, ban it, and, you know, move on. They really want me to be famous, apparently. Well, here's my thing. If they keep sending me links, because I didn't get them when I first started, I must already be famous. Maybe not overly famous. I was looking to see if Flylow caught up. We're at full throttle, but we're not getting max speed here. We're going at 181 knots though. I mean, that's not that bad. 19 miles to go until we see some giraffes. It looks like it's in a town called Mishesha Winds. Let's take a look at Mishesha Winds and see what's there. If it lets me. Maybe there's not. Me, she, sha. Me, she, sha. Wins. Apparently that does not come up on Google Maps. Wow, not really finding anything. There is a link on, or there's a news article on Xbox YGen that shows giraffes and Mishesha Winds. Exploring the world in a beechcraft bonanza. That's on flightsimulator.com. Oh, you know what? Looks like there's giraffes there too. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, sorry. That's modern flight. So I was thinking it was one of the older ones. Yeah, I got nothing. Maybe it's a small town or something. Okay, 9 miles to go. Gonna go ahead. Let's lower our altitude. Slow her down here. There you go, fly low. There's a chance to catch up. I got our speed brakes on to kind of slow us down a little bit more. Oh boy, the plane don't like that. Five miles. I think we may have to take her in manually. Let's go ahead and do that.
Good morning again. Air France 6903, fully ready to press.
903 US Tower. Good morning again. Pushback and start of approved facing west. Taxi Charlie runway 11. Scope 2015. Confirm flight level 320 on request.
We confirm flight level 320, affirmative, scope 2015.
According to the Garmin, it looks like it's on the other side of the river here.
Romeo Cliff attention room 150 degrees 12 knots left there.
Plane thinks that we're landing. Although this does look like a really cool place over here. Take those speed brakes off. Are they on the other side of this ridge here? I don't see any giraffes, do you? Should we land out here in the middle of nowhere and use the drone? Did Asobo Studios lie to us? those are... Whoa, wait. Okay, never mind. Those are just shadows. Do you see anything? Fly low? Yeah, the area is cool. That's what I thought, but I didn't see. I have the I have it marked. It's part of the flight plan, so I don't know. That looks like a very difficult place for giraffes to be, unless it's down the river here. But you can see it on the Garmin right down here. It should be right there. We got some weird stuff going on here with the terrain and the water. Maybe over here somewhere. Maybe they only come out when they're in season. Maybe they don't come out at in December. What the hell is this? This looks ugly. There's Jet. Jet, do you see anything? I'm assuming that you're watching.
Go Romeo, your number 1 port final.
Asobo Studios, they lied to us. See, I keep thinking they're down there, but those are just trees. Unless they're that small. Seems like a very odd place to put giraffes. We went around to the right or left. Yeah, there's 3 of us flying out here. We should have covered whatever is over here. We probably should have covered it by now. Wow. Well, that's disappointing. Alright, well, I guess I'll climb back up to 11,000 feet then. Should be right over here. Yeah, Aurelio, I agree. This is kind of like the African version of the Grand Canyon. Yeah, no giraffes. But I am glad that we came here. This is really neat to see. Well, our next waypoint is supposed to be elephants, so let's see if that happens. What state? Well, this is Africa. I don't think they have states, but they do have zones. I think we're over here in this area. Wait a minute. Okay, for some reason I can't. There we go. Yeah, here's the lake. So Tigray Amhara? Maybe that's, or maybe that's the name of all this. I don't know. Yeah, this is the area we were flying in. Ras Dashan looks like the name of the... Oh wow, did we see this? That doesn't look like anything we saw. Hey! This guy's like, I saw the killer gamer! They got baboons. No, I don't know. Maybe they're not baboons. I don't know. This doesn't even show giraffes. Gee, Slayer, you're in VR? Oh, that's awesome. That is actually one of my goals. I want to be able to get set up for VR. I've got the computer for it. I've got an i7. I've got a 2070 Super, so RTX. I just need to get the headset and all that. How is the VR, by the way? Is it pretty good? Like, I don't know if you play X-Plane 11 or not, but like, how does it compare? Is it about the same, or? Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Do you still have to use a mouse or controls to operate the dash, or are you able to actually reach out and grab things? That would be really cool if you could. What's my heading? Heading is... This is having some problems here. 150. Well, actually, it looks like 147. 147 is the heading. Checking the mouse, that the scrolling seems a little off, or the panning and stuff. There's like another location around here that's got giraffes, but we would have to backtrack to it, and I don't know exactly where it was at. Well, there is a wildlife reserve. Where are we? Where's my plane at? Oh, there it is.
Passing Tango November, proceed direct track to Kinan.
I don't know. Maybe they put them there.
11, flight level 320 on Tango November 1 Echo departure. Passing Tango November, direct to Kinan.
Here's my pilot to ATC. Here we are right here. Miles Serto Wildlife Reserve right here. Maybe there's something there. I don't know. Here is the map from Flight Simulator 2020, though. Oh, you know what? This actually shows me kind of whereabouts. Okay. I can't remember which one had the giraffes. Maybe it was this one or it was this one. Yeah, but see, I set up all the points of interest, and Mishisha wins. I couldn't find this anywhere on the internet. So maybe there's something in this area. This is supposed to be elephants right here. I can't remember what this was. It's like they weren't next to each other, so I think this might have been giraffes, elephants, maybe elephants over here, and giraffes. But even if we didn't see giraffes, this is a very amazing area that we would not have seen had we not flown in this area. So I think it was still worth the trip. I'm going to change this to our current heading. What VR headset would I get? The one that's compatible. I think there's only one that's compatible with this. At least that's what I thought. That was the impression I got. Oh shoot, that's the wrong way. I was able to click and hold this before.
Divato approach
I just hope that whatever VR headset is needed for this will also work on X-Plane.
Source 6903, elevator to boarding. Identified, climb plus level 320 on Tango November 1 with departure.
Because I think the general aviation in this with VR would be really cool, but at the same time, I would want VR for X-Plane for like the airliners, that especially the 737. And P3D, does it have VR? I can't remember. Yeah, it looks like it does. Oh, the HTC Vive, I think that's the headset that's supposed to be used with this one. Yeah, I see it. It can be used with Oculus Rift, HTC Vive, and some other supports, some other headsets which support Steam VR. See, so on that one, I would be able to use my PMDG planes and the Dash 8. And both that one and X-Plane, I'd be able to be in my Bonanza V35. And the Cessna 182 RG. Well, there's a 172 also, but
Listening to flight level 250, request further descent, disport position Qatar, and
it still doesn't look high enough. Okay, I'm climbing to 13,000 feet. In order to clear this, I don't think 12,000 is high enough. Whoa! Hold on a second. We're supposedly 5 miles from the elephants. Alright, let's see if Soba Studios lied to us about this, too. Again, this seems like an odd area to put wildlife. Maybe they're under the mountain. Maybe that's why we couldn't see the giraffe. It was underneath the mountain.
Clear direct Foxtrot to expect highway 14 Nodili. This is level 60.
Direct Foxtrot, ILS, runway 14, descent to flight level...
Maybe! Even so,
60, Yankee.
they should be out here. I don't see elephants! We'll go around this way. I see a car. I see a few cars, but I don't see elephants. I don't know. Here, let me... This is a good place to save. Let's see. General... I guess it's under graphics. Trees, grass... It is an option on FSX. I know that. It's under data? No. Miscellaneous? No. Traffic? This seems like the area it should be at. Grass and bushes.
Charlie Foxtrot, go ahead.
Charlie Fox, Penjalan is over, sir. Thank you for you shortly for going to hangar.
Maybe that's the problem. Maybe they don't have it in there, and they should have it in here. Under assistance, maybe? User experience? There's fauna markers. But those are just markers, though. That's not really the scenery. Although, let's turn these on here. Having some stalling issues here. This is not where I want to make a landing. Mixture's all the way in. Should I have it out? Or somewhat out? Oh, you found them. What about 50%? Aha! They're Bugna elephants. Okay.
Descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1016, clear, are you heading number 14, report Foxtrot.
Trying to slow down here. As we come near to hitting an elephant. Wham! Excuse me. I'll make another pass, but I'll try to slow down here. Should we head back to where those giraffes were at? And see if we can see it? Uh-oh. There they are.
Flight level 320, request flight level 340, advise 71. 171, climb initially flight level 320. Copy opposite direction from the Corsia 7.
Well, tree!
Aircraft type Airbus 333. Presently maintaining flight level 390. Expected time of crossing at 14. Report sighting and crossing possible.
I'm having a hard time getting power here. Oh yeah, I know I could have done an active pause. I kind of wanted to do just like a realistic flyover is what I wanted to do. Although that would make a good screenshot though, wouldn't it? Yeah, let me head over here and get a I'll fly in low. The elephants appear to be moving. Right about there. Taking some screenshots. Okay, let's get back here. Ah! Let's pretend that didn't happen.
129 TMS is 140.
So maybe that's why we didn't see the giraffes, because they were moving. But I don't know, we were flying all over the place and we didn't see them. I'd hate to fly all the way back there. But what we can try to do is maybe look at those other two areas. That I saw. Okay, here. Okay, we were right here. So we would need to come down here. Almost 180 degrees, maybe about what, 170? Somewhere around here. It looks like maybe in this canyon, perhaps. Right here. Well, I turned the tags on. That helped. Was it Travis that suggested that?
10 kilometers.
That was a good call.
Precipitation sector northeast. Cloud cover 1,700 feet. Temperature Q7, viewpoint Q3. Unit 1013.
Okay, so once we start getting into this other area, we should see another tag pop up, and hopefully that will show us what we need. Okay, so a little bit of flight lesson here. I'm the one learning. How does the mixture work? I always thought that when you pull the mixture out, it provides less fuel to the engine. But the more you push it in, the more fuel it gets and the more power it gets. At least that's what I thought I noticed in the older simulators. Maybe that's not how it's supposed to work. Or does it depend on the altitude that you're at?
Secretary Yankee is approaching Foxtrot. Just confirm the QNH 1016 or 1013.
Okay, lean the mixture when at cruise. Lower altitude in. Yeah, too rich. Yeah, I know about the foul the plugs, because I've seen that on the realistic expansion pack for X-Plane. And maybe A2A. I don't know if it does it on the A2A planes or not. So put it in full rich when taken off, and then higher in altitude, pull it back. Is that right? Am I understanding that right? Okay. Well, I have pulled it back before in cruise, so that way it's not taking as much fuel, that you're getting better fuel flow. But when we were lower and I wanted to get more power, I thought it would need to be more richer in order for that to work.
The next promotion is 1016. Remote altitude.
But in the Carenado, I didn't see any differences. Maybe that's the case. Maybe with Carenado, there's there's not a difference. I think we're flying over an airport. Yep. This was showing on pilot to ATC. Alrighty, RP. Take care.
Here 1016 and reporting flight flight level 90 now. Echo Yankee.
Send that tower 113.1.
1181 Echo Yankee.
I'm not heading in the right area. Somewhere over here. I gotta make a turn. That's what we were saying before, was a heading of 170. Actually, I think it's going to need to be 150. That looks about right. Well, let me adjust this again. Maybe about 160. Okay, let me show you what I'm looking at here. So there is this point of interest. I know these are wildlife. There's one here, which is where I'm looking to try to see. If we look at this here, it's got this slight M shape. It's right here.
8 mile final next, Echo Yankee.
If we look at this, I think this might be the M shape right here. And those giraffes, assuming that this is giraffes and not elephants, I can't remember which one. is like right here. It seems a lot further down than what I was expecting. Yeah, the M shape like this. So right around here, perhaps? Down here, it's almost where this kind of curves around. That makes sense. It looks like it would be right there. And there's no mountains. This looks like the right place for it, right here. So here I am. I would need to come by over here where Addis Ababa is at. Let's see what the VOR is. That might be helpful. VOR navigation, folks. Get some old style VOR navigation here. Okay, here you go. Addis Ababa. Frequency is 112.9. I believe it's this one. Or maybe it's Gawasa. Now, let's tune into Addis Ababa. Alright, so tune in to 112.9 and we'll head directly there. Of course, the VOR is not tuning in.
Roger. Sorry, post proceeding. Thank you.
Maybe we're not close enough yet. Hey, Arrow. We saw some elephants. We were looking for giraffes, though, and we were flying all around the area they were supposed to be at, and they weren't there. So I'm heading to another spot where I think they're at. Addis Ababa, the ICAO code is ADS. Let me try putting it in here. That might help. Yeah, see, here are the giraffes. We saw this. We saw the stadium. We saw Fasil Ghebbi. But the giraffes, we looked all over the place, didn't see them. Saw the elephants. Let's see, I think I need to... That doesn't look right.
Tower, bonsoir.
Oui, bonsoir, we have information. November, then 1-2. And we will receive...
That doesn't look right at all.
1640, request. Sorry.
FS-ATC-Chatter, BL2 Paris, Charles de Gaulle, via
So the
Oakmont,
VOR is not
flight
available?
Flight number 240.
Go to Paris, Oakmont, like then route, and level 240. South Country.
FS-ATC-Chatter, that is correct.
Trying to get out of that. There's a few other things I can try. Maybe there's an NDB there. There's an NDB of 333. Of course, then again, I don't know if this thing works. Got nothing here. Gawaza 115.90. There we go. We didn't pass it, did we? I got Gawaza. On. It looks like it's behind us. No, wait a minute.
Yeah, just to make sure, departure.
Okay, no, it's not behind us.
FS-ATC, expect Oakmont 1 depot.
There we go. We got our course, folks. 115.90. Tune that in. Okay, so one of the VOR is in the areas there, but the other one's not, apparently. Hey, this is where the DME comes in handy. 130. Hold on, that can't be right. 135 miles? Yeah, it sure says that, doesn't it? Okay. Assuming we're looking in the right spot. Maybe it is 135. Let's see, Gowan's right about there. That just looks odd. That looks off. That seems to be taking us in the wrong direction, too. Here's the, oh, sorry, this is where we were. Okay, down here. See, that doesn't look like that's too far over. Let's see, that should be in line with this little area here. Wait a minute. We should be flying right over it. This should be the area. Because here's that little spot. We should be right in the area, right here. I think that's the M. 1, 2... Somewhere in here.
Atlanta 008, start of approach, runway 11, wind 110 degrees, 9 knots, QNH 1017. Scope 4654, report for taxi.
I didn't see any tags, did you? Or does the tag not show up unless we're close? I see you there. It should be right in this area. Even if it's not giraffes, it should be something. I think you're in the right area. I think it's supposed to be right about there. if this is where the giraffes are supposed to be, maybe they didn't put them in the game. Maybe giraffes are missing, or maybe they're in hibernation. I don't know.
Mike Papa Zulu, Lieutenant Control, requesting your circle code, please.
Just for reference, it's down here again. Right about here. It should be, if you take a straight line, right underneath this little part here. See, this here was elephants. We went here, didn't see any giraffes at all. We looked. We didn't have the tag on, though, so I don't know. Maybe they were migrating somewhere. And there's two. I can't remember if this was giraffes and that was elephants or the other way around. I see water down there. Next to this river seems like the most logical place that they would be.
Zulu Papa, Zulu Tena, copy, thank you. Do you have a cell call code?
9208 request.
Yes, requesting a cell call, please. Requesting your cell call code.
You mean this, right?
Runway 111 Charlie and all Korea facing clearance 208.
Should be a little bit lower than that. Oops. Try to zoom in a little bit. So something should be right here. Here's pilot to ATC. This is where I'm at right here. So if anything, it should be right in this area that we're in right now. Like this canyon or something. Unless it's over here by this lake. Maybe that's it. Try over here by the lake. It's about 90 degrees. Maybe it's right there.
Flight level 360 via Tidal after ground runway 11, Ikram 1 eco departure.
Yeah, they're obviously not here. We would have seen them. Wow, that pilot to ATC is really helpful right now, isn't it? Because I tell you what, Navigraph ain't going to show us this. You see them. I don't see you, though. Where are you at? I don't even see you. Is it by the lake? Yeah, you're not coming up. South. All right. Are they giraffes? $260. $360. Were they giraffes?
Affirmative, that's correct. Report ready.
Okay, good. I was right about the POI then. Oh, active pause? Maybe that's why I can't see you. How far away are you from the VOR? About 135 miles is where I am away from the VOR. How far are you? I saw a river. Is it by the river? There's a river over here. All right, hold on. Good old Carenado here, pulling to the frickin' left.
Delta 008, clear to take off from the 1190 degrees, 12 knots.
Oh my, I'm getting turbulence. Oh, I am. Okay. Oh, looks like I'm out of range of the VOR. Either that or the mountains are... Hey, at least we got a good view here. Well, this is cool.
1021. Squawk 1234. Report lined up ready.
I don't see you yet.
Yes, merci. Break, Tango Echo Romeo, clear for takeoff from 160 degrees, 10 knots, left turn.
That is strange. Hold on. I didn't turn it off, but maybe it turned off. No, it's on. Are you still in pause? Found the giraffes. Yeah, it looks like it didn't pop up until we were 5 miles away from it. Right there. We wait for this other one to pass by. Okay. I can't see it too well there. Oh, here's some other ones. My goodness, there's a whole bunch. Okay, I think I got some sufficient screenshots. Okay, here comes the tough part. Wow, that was close. I wish we had instant replay. That would have been cool. Okay, I don't think I'm going to make it around this mountain. All right, we're back on course again. All right, let's try once again with the ADF. I swear, I think this thing is broke. I have yet to see it work. It should be 345. That would take us to a Saab. Still nothing.
Good morning again. Push parking start approved. Facing west, taxi Charlie on 11. Scope 2015.
Is there some function I gotta turn on here?
20 on request.
We confirm Fasil 320, affirmative, scope 2015, clear to push and start facing west for Charlie and Air France 690.
Go Romeo, clear for touch and go, wind 150 degrees, 12 knots left turn.
I mean, we may not be close enough, but... Still... Oh, we are 219 miles away from it. Okay, we're not close enough. I thought we would be. I am watching the moving map on Pilot to ATC, and I'm headed towards it. We're about ready to clear this mountain range, and then we'll be able to go down in altitude. Darpy! What am I using for navigation? Well, there is an NDB over there, but I don't have it tuned in. Or, well, I mean, it's tuned in, but it's too far away. I'm using Pilot to ATC. I'm just using the moving map. We just got done seeing some giraffes. We had to fly off the beaten path. But, I'm just gauging the direction that I'm headed. Looks like I need to turn a little bit to the left. Yeah, so I'm just watching what I've got here. This is my original path here. I tell you what, that Pilot to ATC has paid itself off. I have gotten a lot of use out of it. And I just recently registered it. I mean, I did do the 10-day trial, but yeah, no, I've gotten a lot of use out of this. Money well spent. Now I do have Navigraph also. It's not great for VFR. Yeah, this is the only... It's just NDB is all we've got over here for this airport. Looks like I need to readjust my heading again. Maybe back to where it was.
Echo Romeo, your number 1 put final.
We'll try that heading there. I could probably activate this, but as far as direct waypoint, well, let's take a look at it. Well, that's not it. That's better. What was it? HSSB? HHSB. Okay. There it is. There we go. Now we got a direct heading here. Turn on the nav. So, well, I had a pretty much right as far as eyeballing it. That wasn't bad. Where the hell is this thing going? Oh, hold on. Helps if I turn to the GPS. Are you being sarcastic? So we'll actually be entering the country of Eritrea. Right on the edge of the Red Sea. It is. So is pilot to ATC. It's a little hard to read them. Well, maybe not. Hold on here. So I can tune this, but I can... Why is this still on here? Well, I guess it's supposed to be there. It does show VORs. I think this makes it a little bit easier. If it were the United States, this would be like VFR information, but this doesn't give any. You see, it does give a frequency, but it's hard to read. I can't click on it and open it up. So you have to kind of squint to actually see it. It does make it easy to see what country you're in, though. Eritrea. Okay, that's the name of it. Okay, Assab, we are going to be flying over that. It's a port city in the southern Red Sea region of Eritrea. Assab is known for its large market, beaches, and nightlife. The site of the ancient city, Arsinoe, is near Assab. On November 15th, 1869, the port of Assab was bought by the Rubettino Shipping Company of Italy. Construction of an oil refinery began in 1964. The United Arab Emirates reportedly uses the port and the airport for logistics and as a detention center. And it's hot. June, July, it's like 115, 120. August, 119. Those are the record highs. Here are some pictures to share with you of Assab City that will be flying over here. It's like a church, cathedral. Some of the seaports. Yeah, that's a church. I wonder if that's looking across and seeing the country of Yemen over there. That'll be interesting once we get to this area, if we can actually see this mountain. There we go. That is where we are headed. We should have enough fuel. I'm pretty sure this time we'll have enough fuel. We have about an hour and 44 minutes until we get to the Aden International Airport in Yemen, which is right next to the Gulf of Aden. It's at Aden, at the Gulf of Aden. And we got like 4 hours of fuel, so I think we're good. Well, and maybe, you know what? Maybe we should stay at this altitude. I think we'll get better. I think we'll get better ground speed. Yeah, I think that would be better for us instead of going down lower. My flight plan was supposedly flight level 155, but that was to sufficiently clear the mountainscape, which we don't have to worry about now.
Center, good day, Zulu Sierra, Echo Zulu Yankee.
Well, after all that fun flying, now we can kind of sit back and relax. We had some interesting aerobatic flying there around the canyons and stuff. That was cool, though. That was a very adventurous part of the flight. Silent Yuki. Hello, many Christmas and many successful flights in the future. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Fasil Tango November, proceed direct track to Kinan.
Takeoff 11, flight level 320 on Tango November 1 Echo departure, passing Tango November, direct to Kinan, Air France 690.
Read back correct, report ready.
Call back ready, Air France 690.
You know what? We could probably sit in external view for a bit. Let me go ahead and do a save where we're at. I'll turn that down there. Kind of turned it down on the volume on my my own here. So for anyone joining us, we are headed to Assab, which is in the country of Eritrea, right along the Red Sea. That's just one of our waypoints, and then we'll be landing in Aden, in the country of Yemen, or it could be Yemen, I'm not sure which one, but it is along the coast of the Gulf of Aden, which is just south of the Red Sea and to the west of the Arabian Sea. And we are 50 minutes away from reaching Assab, and an hour and 36 minutes from our final destination. I took a lot of screenshots. Do you guys want to take a look? And let me know which one you like. How many of those did I take? As far as which one to use for a screenshot. What happened to part 5AB or part 5A? Oh, there it is. Why is it over there? Okay, here are some of the screenshots that I took. This is us flying over Lake Tana. Let me know if you have a favorite here on which one you'd like to see for the thumbnail for this stream. Let me know. So we got this one here. Other pictures I'm going to be putting over on Instagram. Good reason to follow me on Instagram. This is us getting closer to the Fasil Ghebbi, Ghebbi or something like that. I forget it. But it was like up here. This is us a little bit. Here it is. So that was that one point of interest that we saw right here. That's us flying away from it. This is where we were getting close to see the elephants. This is not too good of a shot. You can see some of them down here. Then I took multiple screenshots here. That one's got more. And then here are the giraffes. That one's got quite a bit there. And that's it. The last picture? That. Oh, the last one was the giraffes. This one here is the giraffes. And I can use Photoshop. I can get rid of this tag here. Okay, the last one with the elephants. This one here. This is actually kind of nice. Yeah, I should be able to Photoshop this tag out so you can't see it. Yeah, this is good. This gives me room to put text and stuff. This is a good one. All right. The community has spoken. This is going to be the thumbnail for this stream. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't think we're going to see any wildlife or any other points of it. I mean, if we do see a point of interest, then that'll be cool. That'll be something else we can see, but I don't think there is anything else along our way. Otherwise, I would have put it on the route. Oh, well, of course there wasn't anything, because I have a screenshot of that. Yeah, there was nothing else. Yeah, that was from the Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, there's nothing else out here. There is definitely nothing out here. Hey, someone's following, I think. Mint Tester 81414. Well, I can see them. Where are you, Flylow? Or have you logged back in since that crash into the mountain? Oh, come on, you don't want to fly for 6 hours? I thought this was going to be a shorter flight today. This one's turning out to be as long as the other ones that I did. Of course, we spent a lot of time, you know, looking for the wildlife, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Not only did we see that canyon area, that's like the Grand Canyon, that was not expecting that. But we still got to see our elephants and giraffes too. All we got to do is have ourselves a good landing and no simulator crashes. And I'll have to say that this was an awesome flight. I know. I mean, even I wasn't even expecting this, because just looking at a satellite map, but further, higher in elevation, this area looks like desert. But yeah, no, I mean, it's obviously not. We've seen some very interesting terrain over here. And it would be really neat, that area with all those canyons and stuff, to see those in the older simulators. Probably as far back as 2002. Flight Simulator 2000, maybe, because it's got the terrain meshes in there. And maybe with some terrain mesh replacement, it might look a little better. And X-Plane, of course. Yeah, I've got two different versions of FS Genesis. I have a downloadable version, which is for flights FS9 and FSX, which I use that for FS9, and I use Orbix for FSX and P3D. And then I have these CDs here, which is compatible with Flight Simulator 2000, 2002, and 2004. However, I've tried these on Flight Simulator 2000, and the mesh goes all over the place. And I've tried it in VMware. I've tried it natively on Windows 7, and I've tried it on PC emulator. As if it was emulating, an older machine. Same result on all of them. This looks like a lake. It's not. I'm looking at the terrain map. It's just a flat area right here. There's satellite. Yeah, there's no lake here. Is this like smooth rock or sand or That's really interesting. Once again, one of those interesting terrain things that we weren't expecting to see. We've got about 35 minutes to Assab. It's about 107 miles. I'm gonna step away for just a little bit to get some more ice and maybe a little snack or something. So I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'm not going to punish you with commercials.
speed 1016, carefully left runway 14, fully at Foxtrot X, Echo Yankee.
Alrighty, everyone, I am back. Thank you for your patience and hanging with me. I wanted to give my wife an update, let her know how much longer I'll be taking since we're heading out to her sister's for Christmas Eve. We got 26 miles until we get to Asab. Sorry, 26 minutes. 80 miles till we get to Asab. That is our last waypoint until we get to Aden International in Yemen. These are areas that I've never flown before on any simulator, not just this one. So here is the moving map. Here we are. This is Asab right here. And this is where Aden is at. Right here on the south part of Yemen. Yeah. Right next to the Gulf of Aden and the Arabian Sea right over here. Yeah, so some... What the heck? Oh, I thought that says Santas. I thought that said Santas at first. So, yeah, some things to look forward to in future flights. We're going to be going from Yemen to United Arab Emirates, back over here to Jerusalem, and we'll fly over Beirut, Lebanon, Baghdad, and then we'll be crossing over Iran and Afghanistan, Pakistan, India. Obviously, we're going to have to stop here at New Delhi and Bangladesh. And then come on south. I'm sure we can come over here to Vietnam and fly over Cambodia, Bangkok, of course. Oh, that's right. We were going to come down here to Sri Lanka. All right, so Bangladesh, no. But Sri Lanka, yes.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot for continued VFR advisories. Contact Asmara Center on 120.7. Enjoy.
Okay. Center on 120.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. All right, 120.7. Good thing I have this up because I can tune that in right here. You can see that. 120.7. It pops up in another window. Then I can come over here and just click this. And ba-boom! Just goes ahead and switches it for us. Mooney 13 Foxtrot at flight level 140.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon. Radar contact.
Why do we still get the same voice? I have it on random. I should be getting another voice. Even though it's center, it's supposed to choose different voices, even for the different centers. We're still in Ethiopia, but the border is right over here. Mai Tai? Isn't that a T? M-A-I-T-I? Mai Tai? Do we have enough fuel? Yeah, we got enough fuel. We had, I think we've got like over 3.5 hours of fuel, and there's only about an hour and 7 minutes left of the whole flight. We're fine. This time for real, we're fine. I half wonder if these white things here are clouds. Well, no, the way that they're shaped, I don't think those are clouds. We still got plenty of light, too. Go back inside the cockpit here, which is a good thing because I need to switch the fuel here. Yeah, we have 3 hours and 22 minutes worth of fuel and an hour and 9 minutes left to go. We got twice more the amount of fuel than what we need. We have 200 miles left to go for the flight. Not a problem. We got this in the bag.
8 mile final next, Echo Zulu Yankee.
We're holding steady at an indicated airspeed of 141, ground speed of 176. Now, I haven't planned to do a stream on Christmas Day, but I might be able to squeeze something in, and it would be kind of like a surprise. It'll be like a surprise little Christmas stream. I'm kind of thinking of some ideas. I'll tell you what it won't be. It won't be Flight Sim 2020. But I've got some other ideas that we might be able to do. Unless you all have a request. If you got a request of something that you want to see. But I do have an idea. It's something that I've wanted to do in the past on Christmas. Sticky Rice, 1982. Sydney, Australia. Thank you so much. Nice to have you here. We're nowhere close to Australia. We're in the eastern part of Africa, and we'll be crossing the Red Sea into Yemen. For me, it is still Christmas Eve.
Roger. Sorry, postcode proceeding. Thank you.
Yeah, they do. Happy drinking day. Speaking of the Red Sea, we can start to see some of it. Here it is. Right out here. I don't think, yeah, we're not going to be able to see the Gulf of Aden. That's kind of over here, but we will see it as we get closer to landing. And we're about to cross the border into the country of Eritrea. Wow, we've seen a lot of neat terrain here in northern Africa. So that was definitely a pleasure to be flying in this area. And pretty shortly, we'll be seeing Saudi Arabia as we head north. Got a little bit of zigzagging that we'll be doing in these areas, but we should. We should have this area in X-Plane 11. With the world scenery, this area should be in here.
Oui, bonsoir, we have information, November, then 1-2, and we will be ready to start the gate at 1640, requesting.
Drink desk up quickly. Well, this is soda, so. Now you're good to go there, Sticky Rice. I appreciate it. Yeah, but you know, you can download the ortho photos for it. It just takes a little bit, but you can download the ortho photos. Let's pull that information up here. We got about, what, 32 miles here? For Africa, that would be a lot of ortho photos, but... I've got ortho for XP up here. This is version 130. We're right in this area here. Yeah, there's a lot of squares that we'd have to... Let's see here. Yeah, this would be a lot of ortho photos. This is just 10. Of course, some of it would be masked out. And it may not take too long to download some of these areas. But that's just 10 right there. Here's Gondar. For the past couple of flights, that's about how many ortho photos we'd have to download. Yeah, you might need a day or two of overnight downloading for this to kind of do what we were doing here. I'd want to get some neighboring areas so we don't see regular terrain. There is a swan. Holy crap. That is a lot of ortho photos that we would have had to... Because we started over here in Algeria. Dang, I don't even know if I want to count that.
Yes, just to make sure, departure we can expect is Okmar 1, Oscar 1.
Air Transport Cemetery expect Okmar 1 departure.
Okay, thank you.
I think I set my scale for 16. I found it to be a happy medium. Between 15 and, what was the max? 17 or 18? I ran some tests to take a look at scenery of what it looked like at 15, 16, 17, and like how much disk space it was taking. In this area here, you probably, yeah, you could probably get away with 15. Except for, you know, maybe around the cities or something. Might want, you know, 16. I don't do, you know, 18 around airports and stuff. Maybe I should. I don't know, but... Oh, we got some islands out here, I think. Yeah, we got a few islands. And we can see the mountains on the other side of the Red Sea there. We'll go ahead and do another save. And turn off those tags. It was under navigational. Yeah, here it is. Fauna markers. Point of interest markers. I don't remember turning that on. We'll turn that off. For those on YouTube, I'll show that link, that fly low, shared here in just a moment. We're flying over a Saab, so I'm gonna wait there until we're done. That looks like the airport right there. That looks like a Saab International. Boy, this city must be small. I think that's some of it right there. Hey, guess what? I think the ADF is working. It's pointing us directly to it. I guess when we pass it, we'll see if the arrow points the other way. There is a Saab International, which services the city of Saab, which is a port city. I think it's mainly this up here. It looks like there's a little bit of something down there. Alabama Ow, hey, welcome back. Good to see ya. We're just now crossing the Red Sea. Look at that. We're flying over the city of Asab in the country of Eritrea. And we're landing at Aden International, which is in Aden, Yemen. Which is going to be over there. And my nav thing is no longer here. Because I did a direct waypoint. We went off the path a little bit to go look for elephants and giraffes. OYAA. Oops. It is international. Ah, it's not showing up. Why is it not showing up? That's odd. Not showing our flight there. That's kind of weird. We got the distance though. Might have to rely on some VOR navigation here. Checking on Navigraph. The VOR is 112.5.
Affirmative, that's correct. Report ready.
Ah, we're not getting a signal. It's 129 miles away, so we are heading in the right direction, I can tell you that. "42 minutes left of the flight. Yeah, I think you can. Oh, maybe you could over there. I don't know. I haven't tried it. We should be making our descent here in about 29 minutes. So folks on YouTube, because you're not able to click on the links from Twitch, this is what Flylow was sharing earlier, that they updated this for, A2A has updated this for P3D, the B-17G Flying Fortress. $14.99? That's not bad. $15 for a nice classic plane? And the other link is actually John's video on his channel. Be sure to head over there. John Michelson. See his name right there. And here he is. How long are you going to stay on the door there? All right. So he's flying into London there. This does look nice. We have the landing here. Ooh, those are some smooth frames. Look at that. Whoop. Just before the landing. Here we go. Look at that. Nice butter landing. You're making me look bad, John. I don't know. That looked like a good landing to me. I didn't realize it had engineers on it. That's cool. Now, you know, if it had been one of my older simulators, you'd have that lady going, "35 more minutes until we land." we are just about across the Red Sea. And there is the Gulf of Aden, right over there. In case anyone is wondering what I'm talking about, there is this add-on that I have that I can use with I don't think it's Flight Simulator 98, but I can use it with Flight Simulator 2000, 2002, and 2004, I think. It's called Flight Deck Companion. And it's got voices. It gives you a flight deck with some different voices where they do all the checklists and everything. It might be, I think I might have it for Flight Simulator 98. I think it might actually work. Yeah, and there's one lady where they're saying, check this, check that, and the lady's like, check. And pretty shortly, we are going to be doing some streams for Flight Assignment ATP, Airline Transport Pilot. Going back to DOS. This came out in 1990. What's kind of funny is that it requires DOS 2.0. And around that time, it was like, what, DOS 5, DOS 6.1 with Windows 3.1. But yeah, all you need is DOS 2.0 for this. The graphics are very similar to Flight Simulator 4. And it's got air traffic control. This is one of the earliest simulators that has air traffic control out of the box. Now, the air traffic control is, from what I've been able to see, is only specific to the career mode. There's like 96 different career flights, and it seems to be only specific to those. You can do free flight and fly wherever you want, but I don't think those have ATC. Oh, look, our ADF does work. Remember I told you that when we pass it, the needle should be showing backwards? It is. It's pointing backwards. So, yay, it works. Good to know. So if we ever come up to a point where it seems like the ADF is not working, it's because the NDB was not put into Flight Simulator. Rick Astley. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Can we fly to Area 51? I don't know. I don't know if it's in there. We can go to Roswell, New Mexico. You want me to sing more? Are you sure? I don't think you do. Should I put some effort into that singing? I've actually been told I have a good voice. Hold on. Watch it get
13 Foxtrot for continued VFR advisories. Contact Sanaa Center on 132.2. Have a good afternoon.
Okay. I can go ahead and sing the ATC. Center on 132.2, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Alright, run 32.2. Mooney 13 Foxtrot at flight level 140.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon.
Man, this guy's everywhere.
Contact.
That guy is everywhere. Okay, here we go. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. I don't know if I'm in tune or not. I don't have the music to go with it. Of course, that's not the right voice either, but... I'm thinking of the song in my head. He goes, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. I can try to mimic voices, but I gotta hear the voice and try to adjust my vocal cords to get to it. I'm not a very good impersonator, but
I can change my voice. You'll be amazed of what I can do.
not as amazing as some voice artists out there. I'm definitely no Mel Blanc, that's for sure. Well, in a sense, I have done roleplay. It was basically when I had my radio station, Killer Radio, which is where the whole killer thing started, was with Killer Radio. When I had that on the internet, I had different DJs that I voiced. I voiced all of them.
So I had one that sounded like this, and one that sounded like this, and one that sounded like this because he was the Wolfman, who plays metal and rock because everything else sucks.
I loved my radio station. I played a wide variety of music from like the 1910s all the way to the 2000s and 2010s and stuff. Different genres. How many people did I just scare away? Got some people tuned in. Oh, holy crap! This guy's this guy's insane. Insane on the membrane. Insane in the brain. Got no brain. He's insane. Oh man, classic hip hop. We're 72 miles from the airport and we're not getting a signal. We're not getting a signal from the VOR. Dang it! Microsoft, Asobo. Can't do anything right. It's supposed to be a VOR here. See? Not crazy. Here it is. 112.5, there is supposed to be a VOR here. Let's pull that back up. Let's take a look at the airport that we're landing at. This is our airport. Ooh, we're going to have an interesting landing. Right over here. It's about as long as this stretch of land here. This is the airport we're landing at. Just one runway, either 8 or 26. For parking position, C10-A. Alright, well, let's do that. Well, something tells me we may not. I don't know, we might be. We'll park wherever we damn well want to. How about that? Any ILSs? We do have an ILS. Runway 8. Right here. And then we have a VOR DME, which does us absolutely no good if we can't tune in the VOR. Going the other direction. The airport should be right about here.
Want to become famous? Come on, click my link. Click my link. Click my...
You're banned.
See ya!
I don't know. I don't know what the range of the VOR is. We're 64 miles away. We don't really have any mountains or anything blocking us. We should be able to get a signal, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's not that close. I don't know. It's not coming up on Pilot to ATC either. Yeah, I know. It looks really legit. We should be making our descent in about 7 minutes. Got a lot of haze in this area. Okay, for Rex Weather Force, the closest station is Prince Ali. Actually, Prince Abdullah bin Abdulaziz. Clear weather, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, 70 degrees dew point is 73, 29.88, wind direction 130 at 4 knots. So that is the weather in this area. We might be able to get weather information here from Pilot to ATC. I don't know if it's gonna give it to us here. Weather at Hotel Sierra Delta Zulu for Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, sorry. Weather for your location is not available. Say again weather request with airport code.
Well, if you say it's not available, it's not available. It doesn't make sense for me to say it again, so. You may see just a little bit in the distance, there is this little piece of land coming out right there. That's where the airport is at.
Go Romeo, your number 1 code final.
Airport elevation is 7 feet. Little nav map. That's cool. I've not heard of that one. I tell you what, though, I've gotten my money's worth out of Pilot to ATC. It was a lifesaver today. Because I was trying to get us in the right area to see elephants and giraffes. This was our actual flight plan right here from Damazin, and there was the Bahir Dar Stadium, and we saw that, and Fasil Ghebbi, we saw that here, and there are supposed to be giraffes here, and there were 3 of us flying around the area and didn't see it. But then we turned the tags on. Maybe that would have helped. We came here, saw elephants, but then we flew around this area, and this is where Pilot to ATC really helped, because I was able to use the moving map, and sure enough, we were able to find giraffes right here. And then from here, we continued on to Asab, and over here to Aden. Unsuitable AK! Good to see you again. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Alabama. Yeah, we flew around the pyramids. It was a couple of flights ago, from Cairo to Simbro. That was the one where the simulator crashed like 3 times. Oh, don't worry. Still got it. Check the past streams on Twitch. It's there. You'll be able to see it. It'll be there for about another week. But it's also on YouTube. And it's not going anywhere there. It stays there. So either place you'll be able to go to. I even took for the thumbnail, I even have a picture of us flying by the pyramids. That's kind of nice in regards to the custom points. I can do the same thing with Pilot to ATC also. I can create a flight plan. Not really. I don't think I can do custom. I might be able to. But I can export the flight plan from this and I can load it into Flight Sim. Okay, we should be getting descent information here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requesting en route descent.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, say again.
Oh, for crying out loud. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requesting en route descent. Just said that. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requesting en route descent. Okay, fine. We'll just make our own descent. How about that?
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact Aden, approach on 119.7. Enjoy your afternoon.
Approach on 119.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot at flight level 130. Oh, for crying out loud. Mooney 13 Foxtrot at flight level 130.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon. Radar contact. Expect runway 26.
Okay, so looks like we'll be passing the airport and landing in the other direction. Airport should be right here, I think. I'll try to get us slowed down here. We're 30 miles away. Hey, look! The VOR tuned in. It must have a 30-mile range or something. Well, that's weird. It doesn't even show up there. Here is the approach. We'll need to be coming in at a heading of 259. Most likely we'll be coming in, crossing right over the airport and turning like this. Or we could just do whatever we want. You know, anything goes on this channel.
Yankee Charlie Charlie Co, good afternoon. Report distance in radial.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong one. $259. Right about there. Does the Mooney show my ground speed? Yes, it does. Or does it? Maybe. Oh yeah, right here. 106. It also shows it on pilot to ATC also. No, it doesn't. It's got indicated airspeed. It doesn't have ground speed. But yeah, the ground speed's here. Yeah, here's some very helpful information up here, like distance to the next waypoint, direction, estimated time until we get to that waypoint, destination miles and estimated time. Top of descent, we've already reached that. Here's the indicated speed, indicated altitude. This is our altitude, altimeter. Then it's got the transponder information, comm radio, nav radio. You can choose, you can change all of that here, which is really nice. And then as far as knowing what to say and what's being said, it's all in these two boxes right here. And you can speak it, or you can click this button that says say it, and there will be a text-to-speech voice that will say things for you. Or you could just pretend that's your co-pilot. And it works with X-Plane 11 and P3D.
57 miles, Roger. Maintain present heading and confirm maintaining.
There is a small town, apparently, called Little Aden, which is right here. So Aden is over here, and Little Aden is over here. Look at that. Things to come. We'll be flying over these mountains here. Actually, in that direction there. Let's do a save. Can't be too careful. We can barely see the Red Sea. It's right over there. So it's kind of behind the mountains and stuff. Well, that was the wrong key to hit. Let's go swim in the Red Sea. It's back the other way. But we do have the Gulf of Aden there in front of us. How far are we? Ooh, 15 miles.
Continue to send on 4,000 feet, clear down of Dennis 407 right, KNH 1027.
KNH 1027, descend 14,000.
Really quickly here. Here are some images from the real Aden in Yemen. We can see this mountain. This mountain, we can see it. And here's some buildings here. Southern Port. Here's some other stuff here. Yep, so this is where we'll be landing. So some of this should look familiar of what we're seeing out there. Support City. The harbor lies in the crater of a dormant volcano, which now forms a peninsula joined to the mainland by a low isthmus. And the original port city was called Crater. There's a bunch of other stuff in here also.
Ethiopian 373, good afternoon, descending down level 250.
7373, good afternoon, identified, continue to send 160, direct Alpha Bravo 05.
Continue to send 160.
When to swim in Aden and Yemen sea temperature by month. Well, it looks like people can swim there. And then there is swimming pools. The Gulf of Aden is a deep water gulf between Yemen to the north and the Arabian Sea.
Muni 13 Foxtrot, you are 11 nautical miles from Aden International radar service terminated contact tower on 118.7.
I don't know what she said, but I can read it. Tower on 118.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. She's saying 11 nautical miles. Flight service terminated, contact tower. It's because we're VFR. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Oh, jeez. Okay, I guess we need to wait until we're on final or something, because I don't see an option here of...
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, expect landing runway 26 at Aden International.
Okay. Expect runway 26, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. There's the mountain. Okay, we saw that in the picture with the city of Aden down here. And it's also over here. And I can barely see the airport right there in front of us. Yep, there it is.
Boeing 787 au parking 17, on fait un push pour un point fixe, travers poste 17 sur Alpha.
Just make sure you have your parachute. And you could probably have a soft landing in the water, maybe. Yes, you can do ILS landings on it. But they're giving us the opposite, which is a VOR DME approach. I've already got all that tuned in. Look at that, we can see the city and stuff. So this used to be a volcano, apparently. Really? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. So then, you must be familiar with this area then. Ooh. See, I was just going to ask you if you had any fun facts to share about this city here. I looked up a little bit on the internet, along with some pictures. Oh, wow. Here we are on the approach for 26. So we're coming around like this and we'll be turning to intercept 259.
277 autorisé ILS uniforme piste 14. Rappelez-y le pic en finale.
Autorisé ILS uniforme 14, rappelez-y le pic final, réunion 277.
Here's some pictures of Ib. This is awesome. Look at this. Look how green that is. spelled it wrong, but yeah, and here's the other city here. I'm guessing these are the medieval skyscrapers. Yeah, mud skyscrapers of the walled city.
277, piste 14 autorisée à atterrissage. Dernier vent 120 degrés, 18 à 24 degrés.
Ooh, that doesn't look like it's in good shape. Wow, that's really cool. Thanks for sharing. Okay, we're gonna be starting our turn here soon. Just a little bit. We should be coming in at 1,700 feet, so I need to bring our altitude down here. Sana, I saw that on the map. At first, when I saw it, I thought it said Santa. Because of the apostrophe there, I thought it was a T at first. So I thought it was Santa. Oh, I didn't even see Kiwi Flyer. Sorry if I didn't see your chat over there on YouTube. Well, we're about to land, so... But there's going to be more. Well, we've had other people in the community join us on the flight, so... If you're not following, they're on YouTube. You should. That way you get notification and stuff. And Rick Astley has joined the killer community. That was a little bit ago, though. I didn't see the notification until now. All right, we're making our turn here. For our final approach. Get some flaps down, landing gear down. A little bit more speed so we don't stall. Toss this on nav here. Whoops. And we will start our descent. There's the runway right over there. For some reason, we are going up. I don't want to go up. All right, I'm going to turn autopilot off.
Morning, Mauritius 749, position Ghebbi, passing 8,500 feet for 4,000 feet, QNH 1014.
Just 749, so report 8 miles final.
8 miles final, Mauritius 749.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, established on final for visual straight in. The runway 26 requested. Oh, no, I don't want to request the option. There we go. That's the one I want. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, established on final for.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, winds Arkham, cleared to land runway 26.
I can't keep it under control. Cleared to land runway 26, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Hey, don't worry. I'm waking you all up. I'm just kind of shaking things up a little bit, letting you know we're all here.
Mauritius 749 is 8 miles ILS, runway 14.
Just 749, wind 200 degrees, 9 knots, runway 14, clear
This
to
is
land.
a really neat place to land. Man, I'm glad I chose this.
49.
Flylow just wanted to take a swim. That's all. He wanted to take a swim off the high dive.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, exit runway enabled.
3311, clear to land runway 11, wind 040 degrees, 2 knots.
Clear to land 11, 3311.
Alright, looks like we have a turn right here. Oh, look, it's closed. That's okay. We're going to turn here anyway. Clear of active, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Clear of active, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay, maybe we're not.
Mooney
Okay, there
13
goes.
Foxtrot, welcome to Aden International, contact ground on 121.9. Enjoy your afternoon.
Ground on 121.9, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Edelweiss 71.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests taxi to refueling.
We are ready for startup and pushback.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot taxi to refueling station via taxiways 18.
Stand by.
Taxi to refueling station via taxiways 18, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Edelweiss 71, startup and pushback approved, or runway 14.
Startup and pushback approved.
Thanks there, Fly Low. Too bad you didn't get to enjoy it. You jumped out. Ooh, I like seeing the buildings here. Ooh, is that a way in? Yeah, that's a way in. Make our way around the... Probably should change this. Hey, well, at least you can let us know how the water, or the temperature of the water. Might be kind of cold this time of year. But then again, that volcano might be warming things up. We'll just park it right over here.
Edelweiss 71, taxi via November Foxtrot to holding point Alpha.
Taxi via November and Foxtrot holding point Alpha, Edelweiss 71.
We do special type of parking. We don't use a parking lot. We just kind of park wherever we want. That's how it goes. As a matter of fact, this little hut right here, I rented this ahead of time. This is where we're going to go and party. Awesome. All right. Turn all this stuff off if I can. I really wish there was a way to turn this thing off, because I don't care about this stuff. That makes it look more like a game rather than a simulator. I really don't want that. Let's get some air in here. Woohoo! We're here at an angle. Whoa! Okay. There we are. This is perfect weather for it. Yeah, I don't know if that's it or not. I just thought they would work with any plane. Alrighty, everyone. I've got some family to go visit. I want to thank you all so much for joining me on this flight. It was an absolute beauty. Loved this flight. We had some fun. VFR. Saw some amazing sights with those canyons, even though we didn't see the giraffe there. But we did see some wildlife further south with elephants and giraffes, and crossed over the Red Sea. We crossed over Lake Tana. We saw a couple of sites. Very awesome stuff. We even had some weather come out of nowhere and rain on us, because that's just what happens. So if you came in late and you missed the stream, that's okay. It will be in past streams there on Twitch. It'll be there for probably, like another 10 days. And if for some reason you missed that, it's going to be on YouTube as well. And it will be there for a lot longer than 10 days, so don't worry, you're covered. And you can go back and watch the whole thing, or you can watch the parts that interest you the most. But anyways, thank you so much, everyone, for joining. I really appreciate it. Be sure that you follow on Twitch. Be a part of our community. Would love to have you there. As well as YouTube. Subscribe. You get all those notifications and stuff. And I got tons and tons of videos. You're going to want to get those notifications of what I upload, when I upload, because I do it throughout the week and throughout the month. All kinds of stuff. Flight simulation going all the way back to Flight Simulator 1, as well as X-Plane stuff. So if you love flight simulation stuff, got a whole bunch, whole variety, just covering all the years and decades that there's been flight simulation. So go check that out. And don't forget about my social media. All those links are available both on YouTube and Twitch. Twitter for all the news, Instagram. I'll be putting up pictures and snapshots of stuff that I took that I'm not using for thumbnails. So go follow that. That's what all that's for. And then there's Snapchat. Yeah, that's just fun stuff. Who knows? Maybe I'll take a picture of where I'm going. Who knows? Anyways, again, thanks so much. And I will see you on another video and another stream real soon. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and have a killer awesome day.